and welcome to Wolvespirit Productions. Do you love traveling through a truck driver's eyes? Do you love watching dog videos? Well, if you do, stick around because you're in the right place. We are Wolvespirit Productions. I'm April.
I'm David.
This loudmouth here is Jester. Big blue beast behind us is Blue Velvet with our mascot Wolvespirit on the grill. Want to say hi? On this episode of Ride with Wolvespirit, we will be traveling through Indianapolis today. I hope you enjoy the ride. You start your ride with us at the Petro in Weatherford, Texas. You start your ride with us at the Flying J on the west side of Knoxville, Tennessee. I wanted to show you something, Lake Pontchartrain Bridge. I want to introduce you to our mascot, Wolvespirit. He's currently dressed up in his spring decoration. He's currently dressed up in his Flag Day and 4th of July decoration. When we say you're riding with Wolvespirit, this is who we're talking about. Jester's house. Jester, say bye to your fans. Beef trachea. Here he is. You got the first one. Jester wants to check it out with us too. Yeah, you got it packaged, but we're not opening that one yet, Mud. Get down.
Jester down.
Unboxing our Happy Mail. Look at all the packages we got. 9 packages to open. This is my new Bluetooth headphones. This is a little vacuum to pick up the diamonds that you drop. It is a diamond painting drill bit, and our dog Jester is checking it out with us. The rest of this are different diamond painting kits. Light ring, and it holds my phone. Impow, the Diamond Painting Club.
These are heated wiper blades, basically a high-end dash cam.
This is his Super Chewer bark box. We ordered some Pampered Chef goodies. Projects that we work on while we have off time. The Kentucky Down Under, Adventure Sioux, and Mammoth Onyx Cave. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to my mom. We're going to upload at least one new video weekly. It could be Ride with Wolvespirit, where you get to see us traveling across the United States, or our dog Jester's antics, or unboxing our Happy Mail, or it could be projects that we work on while we have off time. The general public doesn't understand what a truck driver goes through from day to day, so we want to share that with everyone. So if this interests you, smash the subscribe and bell icons to get notifications of new content. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. This is usually where I say I want to introduce you to our mascot, Wolvespirit, or Roadkill, since he took the place on the grill when Wolvespirit had an accident a while back. But we don't have either one on the grill right now. We have Summer and a flag bunting on the grill for Flag Day, which is June 14th, and 4th of July, which is coming up soon. Then we also have little pinwheel, and it's a little bit breezy right now. Got that on each of the hood mirrors. And one more thing back here. We have an actual flag hanging off the back of the cab. So that's how Blue Velvet, what you are riding in when we say you're riding with Wolvespirit. That's how she's decorated for the next little bit for Flag Day and 4th of July. Well, hello everybody. Welcome into Wolvespirit Productions. We are live and on pump, I don't know what pump we're on. 7 looks like. We just stopped to get some fuel in Macon, Georgia. And David's out there getting that going, and he's got to wash the windshield. I think he's going to take Jester for a walk before we get back on the road. So there's not really a whole lot to see outside the truck right now. So he gets to look at me. Hey, Herman the Great, welcome in. I'm glad you're here. I hope you'll enjoy this trip. We're going from Macon, Georgia to Jacksonville, Florida today on the current load we just picked up this afternoon. It was this afternoon when we were finally loaded. It's a short load, but it pays pretty well. And then we'll be getting to Jacksonville around 7:30 tonight, maybe a little bit later than that. And then we drop the trailer at the receiver, and they'll take all weekend to unload it, according to the information we received on this load. But we don't have to wait around for that, at least. We'll move on to our next load, whatever that ends up being. Go pick up another trailer somewhere. I don't know if Jacksonville or deadhead bobtail up to Savannah and pick up a load up there. Or, I don't know yet. And it's hot. I gotta roll the window down. With the truck off, the AC doesn't really do much good. Hey, Bud Files, welcome in. I know it's been a while since I've done a live. We've been kind of busy and working on older videos and other stuff, trying to get those out. They would just pop the hood to climb up and wash the windshield. I guess I can show you that. So how you guys doing? Don't forget the thumbs up and share the stream out if you can. We'd love to get more people riding shotgun with us. Windshield's a little bit dirty. Bunch of bugs. So much fun watching David wash the windshield, huh? I'm glad they had the long squeegee arms here so you can wash the windshield properly. Some truck stops don't have those for some reason. Can you guys hear me okay? So it's working. The mic's working?
I think it is.
Okay. Nobody said anything, so I don't know if they can hear me. Say something in the chat, guys, if you can hear me. Is this thing on? I think Jester's been getting up on the dash and breathing hot and heavy on the windshield. Now he's going to wash the driver's side of the windshield. We're paying $5.29.9 for diesel fuel today.
Proceed to the highlighted route.
And Randy changed her route. She was going a different way. Now she's going all the way down I-75 to I-10 and then east to Jacksonville. She was cutting off in, I think, Tifton for US 82 to Waycross and then down US 23. So I don't know what way we're going to end up going. Windshield's clean. David's finished pumping the fuel on my side of the truck.
$79.267. I didn't get a fill.
Why?
It kicked off.
Hey, Brainstorm Challenges, welcome in.
I got most of the fill.
79.267.
267.
Okay. What's your mileage?
343,077.
Okay. So we only got just under 80 gallons. I don't know if the mic was working that whole time.
Should have been.
Well, I heard it now. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
About 15/16 of the tank.
It's close enough, I guess. And Chris Brainstorm Challenges is in here, and he said he can. I don't know if I had the mic on or if the mic was working at the start. I unplugged and replugged it.
Okay.
That kind of sucked. 15 minutes or 10 minutes, they couldn't hear me.
Jester, hush.
You're going to walk him? Hey, Natalie, Nicole, welcome in. Don't forget to give the stream a thumbs up and share it out if you can. I'd really appreciate it. Scratch right there in front of you.
Yeah, they're busy. I can't sit here, go in and take it to a seat.
Okay, you want me to walk him then?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I got to walk Jester, so I'm going to pull up the front screen, and then you can watch me walk Jester. I'm going to take him out. He's got to go potty. This place is so busy, we can't sit here and David walk Jester, go in, get the receipt and everything. So I'll be right back. There we go. Leave your harness, silly dog. Whoa. Pull out the truck.
Here, turn your nose around. Yes, sir.
Boy, thank you for snotting in my face.
Can you do that for it?
Yeah, I got it. Exhale, dog.
The harness is right there.
Okay, come on. Jessica. There you go. Good boy. Okay, guys, I'm back. Boy, it's hot out there. Come here, Mutt. Jester. You take your harness off, and you go get in the house and slobber me. How about go? Good boy. $529.9. $420.04. The what? Okay.
So I'm just wondering if pressure might have been a little low or something.
Yeah, that could be it.
Beeping.
Yeah.
It's that one. Here we go. Of course I do, Daddy.
And she changed her route again. Now she's going all the way down I-10. So which way are we going?
Any, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah, when you jumped up there, you knocked the spoon out of the bowl.
Uh-huh. Where he went.
Find it later. Okay, about time to get back on the road.
On the road again.
I don't want any copyright claims or anything, David.
Yes, I'm
You can see David for a second.
old butt.
Huh?
Why would they want to see my ugly old butt?
I didn't say anything about your butt. And in the front camera, you can see our decorations that we have in the windshield.
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. It's lighted stars. Red, white, and blue stars. As it gets darker, it's easier to see them. Hit it, Willie. Oh, wait a minute.
You telling me at it.
Yeah. Okay.
Really heavy today.
Yeah, we got a really light load of light fixtures. And it weighs less than 9,000 pounds. We love these light loads. Better fuel mileage. Easier to climb hills. Accelerate, all that.
Your destination is on the right.
And you need to remove the next stop too.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, unmute Randy. And okay, she's moving. You're clear. There's nobody. You're clear.
In 200 feet, turn left on Sardis Church Road. Then turn left on Sardis Church Road.
So we're in Macon, I-75 exit. What was this one?
Sardis Church Road.
I don't remember the exit number when we got
Keep on
off.
Sardis Church Road for half a mile.
But yeah, this is the Sardis Church Road exit. You know, Macon, Georgia area. Hey, BC family, welcome in.
Now I'm driving.
Okay. Our ELD logbook is not working properly again. It's not automatically putting David on the drive line. We've got our safety department checking that out, trying to figure out why. Yeah, you don't need to be over here yet.
No, not yet.
Wrong lane.
In a quarter mile, take the entrance to the
south,
left on I-75.
Yeah.
Hey, gathering within, welcome in.
In 1,000
Don't forget
feet,
to
turn
thumbs
left
up.
onto the ramp to I-75 South.
And wait for the GPS to
In
stop
800
talking.
feet, take the entrance to the left on I-75.
Okay, let's try that again. Don't forget the thumbs up and share the stream out if you can. I'd really appreciate it.
Turn left onto the ramp to I-75 South.
Would love to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit. And when the GPS start talking, I have to stop because he can't hear me, we can't hear them, and everybody's talking over everybody. It just doesn't work.
Let's hope I be able to go on the motorbike.
Yeah. After the car. There you go. And you got a yellow light.
Yeah, technically I shouldn't be going.
Continue for half a mile.
How are you guys doing today? It's hot here. Macon, Georgia. Depending on which way we end up going, it's 256 miles or about 11 miles shorter than that, 245.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-75 South.
254.
Yeah, you're going down to I-10.
Okay.
Originally, Randy, our Grand McNally Overdrive 8 Pro truck GPS, was cutting off at, I believe, Tifton for US 82 eastbound to
Continue on
Waycross.
I-75 South for 189 miles.
To Waycross, Georgia, and then down US 23 to Jacksonville, Florida. But at the fuel stop, she decided to change her mind and go all the way down I-75 to I-10.
Yep.
And then east on I-10 to Jacksonville, which I don't know how much faster that'll be since it's all interstate versus US roads.
707.
7, well, yeah, because Randy's going the same way. I don't remember what the difference was. It's like 5.5 this morning and 5:39 going to I-10. I don't know. I guess we're going with it. I'll have to fix the description later because I put in there Randy's original route. Hello, smile, you're on camera.
You're on the internet.
You're on YouTube. So we are, that was exit 153, that's right. Where our quick trip fuel stop was. So it's I-75, exit 153 in Macon, Georgia. Hey, Andrew Can, welcome in. Awesome to see you here. Boy, such a cool view. Like the overlays too. Thank you. I'm not sure what overlays you're referring to. I don't think I'm using an overlay actually.
Did you see him jump?
No, I didn't. I was looking at the screen. Boy,
His trailer came completely off the ground.
jeez. Okay. Um, the yellow and blue wolf up there, that's my logo, and that's like a logo thing in StreamYard I can do. The wolf over there, that's on the thumbnail actually. Let's see. I was trying to show you that, but it's not really working right. The logos and such is what I meant. Yeah. The one that's up there, that is part of the branding on StreamYard that I can do under logos. It used to be this one, but then I decided to go to this one on everything. So that's what I'm using now for the channel logo. And then the one over there is on the thumbnail. What? Yeah, window looks a lot better. I still saw some stuff, but I think it's on the inside from Jester getting up there slobbering the windshield. And we're using our Blue Yeti mic plugged into the laptop so you guys can hear David now, I hope.
I hope.
We've only used it a couple of times, but
I hope.
I hope. It's off to work I go. We don't have, I don't remember what that box was called that you guys, Andrew, were recommending in the Discord channel. We haven't bought that yet, but I think this works okay. We haven't had any guests up on the screen to test out the feedback yet. So I don't know if that's still going to be an issue or what.
TMC's missing his money flaps.
Yeah. Dude. That's a DOT knockout, isn't it? No mud flaps on the trailer for this guy that we're passing.
It's a mechanical citation.
Yeah. Hey, Natural Jamaican Vegan, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a while. Don't forget to thumbs up and share the stream out if you can. Would really appreciate it and love to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit. We're just south of, I guess, Macon proper, Macon, Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're definitely south of Macon, Georgia. On I-75 southbound, coming up on exit 146.
Warner Robins.
Warner Robins, is that the Air or Army Reserve Base?
Air Reserve Base.
Air Reserve Base, okay. Yeah, it was up on that board back here.
ARB.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Air or Army.
Air.
Okay. And we are delivering, this is a classic pickup.
I saw that.
We're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida tonight. We'll be there a little after 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We hope you guys enjoy this trip with us. Down I-75 and then east on I-10. I guess that's the way we're going, right?
Yeah.
Randy originally was going to take a different route, and then when we got to the fuel stop in Macon, she changed her mind. And Randy, that's what we call our Rand McNally Overdrive 8 Pro truck GPS. It's a Rand McNally, and we just named her Randy. Kind of a joke there. Hey, penguin squirrels, welcome in. Glitter bombs. And then we have a Samsung tablet, or Tab A, I believe it is, 10.5 inch.
No,
It's not 10?
no, it's not 10, it's the 8.
Oh, it's the 8 inch. His play tablet is the 10. That's basically permanently mounted to the dash with Velcro, heavy duty Velcro. And that is where he does all his truck, the logs and the loads info and all that. And that one we call Sam. It's a Samsung.
It's a Samsung, and the application is Samsara.
Yeah. The ELD program, bless you, we're now using is Samsara on a Samsung. So that's Sam. And our 2020 Freightliner Cascadia rough road, we named her Blue Velvet, or Velvet for short. Yeah. I was actually the one that named the truck. Usually it's David naming our trucks. It's my turn. We had 2 previous blue trucks, and the color, the official color of the trucks, midnight blue. So we call both of them midnight. It's a little bit darker blue than this truck. And as if you couldn't tell, blue is one of my favorite colors, blue and gold. And the darker the blue, the better. David's favorite color is purple. So if you see a video come out and it's got a bunch of purple all over the thumbnail, it's probably going to be a David video. Like David putting together a Lego or his DeLorean or some other project that he's working on. Yeah, we need more home time to start working on our projects again. Yeah, more money, more time. And it's hot here. What's the temperature?
On the gauge, it's 98.
98 on the truck thermometer gauge.
Body temperature.
Yeah, it's too hot. Hope you guys are staying hydrated. I'm going to say it wrong. Dehydrated. Don't do that. You can stay hydrated.
Don't stay dehydrated.
Yeah. Drink plenty of fluid, especially in the heat. You might notice I got my laptop turned a little bit off so I can get the AC vents blowing on me. Yeah, I need to turn that up. Hey, Mrs. VSNC09, welcome in.
Non-commissioned officer?
Huh?
Non-commissioned officer?
VSNC. I don't know. Mrs. VSNC09, what do the letters stand for?
Well, you said MCO.
09.
Okay.
I've never heard or seen an explanation of what her letters or her name stands for. Might be her initials for her name, Mrs. VSNC. I don't know. Boy, rough road. Boy, I got the laptop tightened down as much as I can. Maybe not, but it's still won't bounce by a bit, as you can see. Yeah, the arm gives a little bit. We are currently at around, let's see, we're coming up on mile marker. 140 mile marker on I-75 southbound in Prairie, Georgia. And we're heading to Jacksonville, Florida today. going down I-75 to I-10 East. And then I think we might get on I-295 north a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't looked that deep at where.
Yeah. We're delivering light fixtures, and they're very light. The load itself is under 9,000 pounds, which is a very light load. Usually the max weight of a load we can haul is around 45,000 pounds. So this is 1/5 of our max. Smile, you're on YouTube. I love saying that. And we had a very interesting interaction yesterday on the road. We were in Manchester, Tennessee, traveling I-24 eastbound, and this white Chevy with Indiana license plate waved us down. You know, I was looking down, just idly watching traffic as we go by and everything. And the driver and the passenger were looking up, waving, and I was like, hello? What? What's going on? And next time they got up close to us, it was backed up traffic, so everybody was going slow at that time. Next time they get up next to us, they showed their phone on the screen. It said, dog, question. And it's like, yeah, gave him a thumbs up.
We have a dog.
Yeah, we got a dog. And then I thought about it for a minute. I wonder, do they follow us? Did they recognize down here on the door our vinyl stickers that says, check us out on YouTube, Wolvespirit Productions? So next time, there goes the harder. Next time they got up close to us, I had taken a picture of Jester with my phone, and I showed it, and I said, here's Jester. You know, had our windows rolled down. Here's Jester, here's our dog. Do you follow us on YouTube? I'm pointing down at the door, and they're like, yeah, we follow you. So that was pretty cool. I think that's the first time somebody's waved us down while we're going 60 miles an hour down the road saying, hey, I follow you. I love that. Would like to see more of that. People recognizing us out here, saying hi. That'd be cool. And if we're not driving down the road, you know, they can meet Jester if they want. He's back there laying in his house, looking at me. He hears his name.
Jester.
You want to have a cameo on the live today, Jester? Yeah, he's not going to pop up yet. Maybe a little later. What? Bus?
Yep. You're doing 60.
Yeah. Anybody got plans for the weekend yet? We're probably going to be working all weekend. We're basically staying in the southeast for a while. Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, a little bit Tennessee. We almost went to Louisiana. We almost went to Maine. Yesterday, we were trying to figure out, you know, between us and the two guys that are dispatching us right now, where would be the most beneficial, the most financially beneficial area to go to and be making money and everything. And we ended up coming down to Atlanta last night and then picking up this morning in Fairburn, Georgia.
280 miles.
Yeah, it's actually 308 miles empty, deadhead, not paid, technically. Hey, Nora, welcome in. And then we got about 350-mile loaded trip from Fairburn to Jacksonville. What?
$1,700.
Yeah, and the load pays $1,750, $1,750, and we get 72% of that. Hey, Sam Gloves, welcome in. Natalie said, "Hey, Stocky." Let's see. Wait, I can't reach it.
What?
I was trying to reach my purse. Sam Gloves. He stays in the stream if somebody wears gloves. If the person on live wears gloves or has disposable gloves. Yep. That's what he says. Hey, weightlifting geek, welcome in. I was trying to reach them, Sam's gloves, but they're out of my reach. Oh, David's got one that was in his pocket. There you go. I'm not wearing that though. It's kind of dirty. It's been. I don't know where that's been. In his pocket. Let's see. Not. Okay. Talking with Wolvespirit today. Made sure to slap that like button aggressively. Thank you, weightlifting cake. Yeah. Slap it out of this county, right? Yeah, Sam Stubbs just said, okay, I do stay on the live stream because people wear blue nitrile gloves on the hands as well. Yeah, I usually do wear those in messy situations. So we're on I-75 southbound. Randy's saying we're still in Perry, yeah, Perry, Georgia, around mile marker 131. Yeah, I saw it, Nora. Hey, Stacy May, welcome in. And we're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida this evening. And Weightlifting Geek hopes everyone is doing well today. He could move over. There he goes. Finally, he saw the blinker.
I think he saw this guy.
Or that. Earlier, before we went live, there was a truck, a semi-truck, and a car in the third lane of, I think it was 4 lanes at that point. In McDonough? Just before McDonough, just north of McDonough.
Yeah.
And there were triangles set out behind the semi-truck. We don't know which vehicle was broken down, if that was the case. But if one was broken down and the other stopped to help, kudos to whoever it was that stopped to help, if that's the case. That's awesome. You don't see that anymore. Yeah, Nora, I agree. And there's a truck on the shoulder. And the guy we were passing, he's slowed down so he can try to move away from the truck, which he still did.
He moved
a little bit, but he couldn't get over into the lane we're in. And if you see a vehicle on the shoulder, regardless if it's got 4 ways on or if it's an emergency vehicle, whatever the case, always move over at least 1 lane if you can, if it's safe to do so. Because the farther away you are from that vehicle on the shoulder, the safer it is. you never know what's going on with that vehicle on the shoulder. It could be a family that has a flat tire and their little kids are playing on the shoulder with a ball or something while mom and or dad fixes the flat tire, and then the ball rolls out in the freeway and here comes the kid chasing after it, and then you have no time to stop. You have no buffer zone between you and the car on the shoulder. So it's always safer to move away from the any vehicles on the shoulder if you can. And slowing down also helps. If you can't move over, slowing down is a good idea. Thank you for sharing on Twitter, Nora. I appreciate that. Oh, we got 13 likes. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody giving the stream a thumbs up and sharing out if you can. David wants 1,300 likes. Yeah, we'll get there. We're still working on building up the channel, and we're handing out business cards all the time, trying to get more people interested in coming to the channel and watching our content and everything. Subscribing, of course. And right now, financially, we're a little bit wary, with fuel prices $5-6 plus a gallon, and loads barely paying $3, if that. We are putting off for a little bit doing any giveaways during our lives, but we hope to start that soon. We want to make sure that we can get all the bills paid without too much stress worrying about it. Yeah, Nora, we've heard so many stories of people being parked on the shoulder and a driver coming up not paying attention or thinking that that vehicle is still moving, and they get rear-ended. And it's horrible. And when it's a truck parked on the shoulder for whatever reason, and a van full of a family or a vehicle on the road trip with family or whatever the case may be, rears in that truck, that hits the truck from the rear end, then they sue the truck driver, the trucking company, the truck manufacturer in some cases, and they win, which is ridiculous because why couldn't they pay attention? It's the truck drivers that get blamed almost all the time, almost every time. And sometimes it is the truck driver at fault, but not every time. It can't be. But because we are the professionals, we are supposed to know better. And sometimes there's nothing we can do. If we break down or if we blow a tire, we can't always get to an exit or to a truck stop. There's a lot that needs to change in the trucking industry, and unfortunately, I don't know if it will. A lot of the people in government don't know anything about truck driving because they've never been in a truck, much less driven one. So they don't know what it's like day to day, what we deal with and everything. And they're making rules that affect our daily lives. Like there was one, I think it was last year, that they were trying to put into effect that will put what is called underride guards all the way around the trailer, including the front, which is where the tractor connects to the trailer. Now, wait a minute, how does that work? And then on the sides, where a lot of the trailers, newer trailers, have a skirt that's supposed to help with aerodynamics, they want it's like the DOT bumper, which is the underneath the trailer on the rear end. That's what it's called, DOT bumper. They want something rigid like that all the way around the trailer to try to prevent cars driving under the trailer. Wait a minute. Why don't you try getting the people driving cars to put their phone down and stop driving distracted, so maybe they won't drive under a trailer, right? Hey, Herman. Welcome back in. He was the first one that was in here. But it's ridiculous rules like that the government that has no idea what trucking is about is trying to put in effect that affect our daily lives and our bottom line, because that adds more weight to the trailer, which means we can haul less weight in a load. Um, it adds more expense to getting a trailer made. And it's just ridiculous. And that's just one example of what they're doing. They're trying to do.
Speed limiters.
Yeah, the speed limiters. That's a big one that's in the news right now. And they're trying to limit trucks to a certain speed. And then the cars go whatever speed they want. And almost daily, we're seeing at least, half a dozen cars, depending on how many miles we drive? More than that. We're seeing a dozen cars. We're seeing a bunch of four-wheel vehicles. They're driving 90, 100, 110 miles an hour and 70 mile an hour speed limits.
And sometimes heavy traffic.
And yeah, and sometimes they're weaving in and out of heavy traffic. It's ridiculous. But they want to limit semi-trucks to a certain speed. They put out there 60, 65, or 68 miles an hour. Now, I don't know what they're trying to do right now, but that's what they've tried doing in the past.
That was why they couldn't get it passed the last time they were trying to pass something. It's because they couldn't decide on the speed.
Yeah. But if a truck is going a certain speed, and let's say 65 for an example, and the car is doing 70, 75, 80, whatever, they're going much faster than the truck. If they're not paying attention and they're behind the truck, they're coming up really fast because they're going so much faster than the truck is allowed to go. All of a sudden, they've rear-ended that truck because they're not paying attention. They're on their phone, they're doing their makeup, they're eating, they're talking to passengers, whatever they're doing. And it's just ridiculous that they want to put this into effect that all trucks have to be governed to a certain speed. And there's already a bunch of trucks out here that are governed to various different speeds. I think the lowest one is 58.
Yeah.
There's 58, 60, 62, 64, 65.
There's a speed trap ahead.
I think some are 68, 70.
Past 70.
Past 70, there's not really any,
Any government.
governing. Our truck is mechanically governed to 85, partly because the warranty. Yeah.
And it is electronic.
Yeah, it's electronic, not mechanical. And whatever the speed limit is what you should be able to do. But if they're going to govern trucks to a certain speed, and you're in an area where the speed limit is 75, 80, or it's 70, 75, or 80, which there are speed limits like that, mostly in the western states, other than California. They're still stuck at 55. You can't do the speed limits. So you're so much slower than what the rest of the traffic is naturally going to be doing if they're doing the speed limit anyway. It's just not safe. But they can't understand that. They can't figure that out. Nora's asking, what phone do you use for the front and side view? We have two Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus 5G phones. That's what is the front and side views. The stock market is burning down. Yeah, didn't you say it was going to do that today after it went up yesterday?
Because that's what happened last time.
Yeah.
The day they announced they're raising interest rates, the stock market went way up.
Yeah.
And then the very next day, they gave everything back that it gained and then some.
Nora said it's dangerous with the speed limiters.
It is. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, and the only ones that have somebody's here in the government are the mega corps, the big carriers, and they want speed limiters. So us little guys, or owner ops and small business owners, we have very little voice that's ever going to get heard in government. What? Oh, Wolf logo. Okay. Wasn't sure I was supposed to be sitting there. Weightlifting Geeks talking to Herman. getting so close to their 1K milestone. That's awesome. Nor people want to ride up your ass. There's a fake out. No, there's a green wolf logo on the guy's door that we just passed. David was pointing that out to me. 131 Trucking was the business name.
Okay. The only way speed limiters make any sense at all is if every vehicle on the highway is limited.
Yeah. If you're going to limit anybody, limit everybody. That's the only way it's going to be safe. And then even with that, you're going to get people bunched up because nobody can pass. Everybody's doing the same speed.
Yep.
So that's still not safe.
Yep, that's still not really safe. As NASCAR found out with putting the restrictor plates on.
What's that?
The restrictor plates,
Yeah.
they limited the horsepower on the super speedways.
Oh, okay.
So basically the cars are limited to about 202 miles an hour. Period.
Yeah. You need to bring that down on the interstate. Can you imagine doing 202 miles an hour on the interstate? Okay, we're there.
But the thing is, on the super speedways, the record for a lap, which was done in qualifying, which will never be beat, was like 214, I think.
Okay.
And it was right after that they put the restrictor plates in effect.
Okay.
With the technology that they have today, with aerodynamics and, extremely much better traction than they had back then, it would not be inconceivable that the NASCARs on the super speedways, Talladega, Daytona, Pocono, I think. Anyway, the three real big tracks.
Yeah.
That they would be hitting 230 miles an hour. It's not inconceivable.
Yeah. Nora said, looks like D is flying. Great view.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Yeah, we're doing about 70 miles an hour. Speed limit 70. We usually run whatever the speed limit is. You guys hear David okay? We're using our Blue Yeti mic that we got a couple weeks ago. Nora said, yeah, cool.
Okay.
So that seems to be working, at least as long as we don't have a guest up on the screen. We don't know if that will still work okay,
Yep.
if we'll get feedback or not.
I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah. I did pin the StreamYard link up at the top if anybody wants to come up on the screen. Give us a chance to test out everything and see if that works or not.
Yeah.
We're right around mile marker 113 on I-75 southbound in Vienna, Georgia now.
In Vienna?
Actually, mile marker 111. Just past one. Heading to Jacksonville, Florida to deliver this evening. We'll be there a little after 7 p.m. depending on traffic. And it's hot here.
Still the same.
It's still 98 degrees. At least according to the temperature gauge on the truck.
It's usually accurate within
Yeah.
a degree or two.
So I've got my laptop turned a little bit. That's why you can see more out the window. So I can have the vents pointed at me for AC. Try to keep me a little cooler than I would otherwise.
bullfrog.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
A bullfrog on YouTube.
What's that song?
What?
Somebody was a bullfrog?
The spiders and snakes?
No.
No.
The title is somebody, I don't remember what the name was a bullfrog.
Oh, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Joy to the world.
Okay. I'm not really familiar with music other than country music. I'm getting more familiar thanks to that one over there. I was born and raised country, now die country. We got about 109 miles left of Georgia. Jester's laying back there in the bunk in his house, laying on his side. I think he's comfy.
Cool.
Yeah, try and keep cool. We got an AC event back there that blows directly on his house.
Great space.
Yeah. Smile, you're on YouTube. Yesterday, we came up on a semi truck that was hauling one of the shorter container trailers, and he didn't have both his trailer doors closed and locked. And the one trailer was just swinging around. We tried getting his attention. I wrote out a little sign, trailer door, and showed it to him, and he just waved us off like no big deal. Okay, well, I called star 477. I guess that's the state police short number,
Yeah.
and told them about it. They run us over, welcome in.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. 477.
yeah,
GHP.
okay. Stands for GHP, Georgia Highway Patrol.
447.
477. No, 477.
Okay.
I don't know what it is then. State Patrol? Yeah, it's State Patrol.
Yeah. Just state police.
Yeah, that too. But they said they would check it out, and hopefully they did. Hopefully they got him to stop and close his door. Maybe even cite him for that, because that's ridiculous. That's dangerous. That door swings all the way around and hits somebody as he passes them, or they pass him.
Yeah. Technically, that's improper load securement.
Yeah,
That is a citation.
that's got to be dangerous, especially if he had goods in there. No, it's an empty
It was
trailer,
empty.
but still, the trailer itself could do damage to anybody else. We were a little bit worried about trying past him to get up to him and tell him, worried that that door was going to swing around and hit us. How wide is the doors? Like 4 feet? 4 feet? Okay, yeah, that could reach around and smack our mirror or something. So yeah, that's very dangerous. And it just kept on going. Like, dude, we've seen some crazy stuff out here lately. Of course, over the last almost 6 years we've been out here. We see crazy stuff every day. That's Seriously scary stuff. Yeah, it is. I think we've seen that kind of thing a couple times.
This is the first time we've had a guy just go.
Yeah. First time he just, whatever. Shrugged it off, kept on going. Like, no big deal. Yes, it is a big deal.
That's a foot deal.
Yeah. 4 by 10?
9.
9? And 4 foot by 9 foot deal.
About 9.5.
9.5, okay, whatever it is. That's a big deal. If you haven't already, don't forget to thumbs up and share the stream out if you can. Really appreciate it. We would love to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit. We are currently on I-75 southbound. Here's exit 102 that we're passing.
Cordell.
Yeah, Cordell, Georgia. We're going down I-75 to I-10 East in Florida, and we're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida this evening. From there, I don't know where we are going yet. Eventually, I'll figure out how to talk. I get tongue-tied. Probably be going up to Savannah. Drivers have been getting worse. It's not fun driving around anymore. People driving like they have no sense. Racing. I used to. Wait. My laptop's bouncing, so it's hard to read the text. I used to love cruising around. Not no more. I am more anxious when out on the streets. Let's run us over garden and light. Yeah, it's like over the last 2 years when everything was shut down and people were staying home, especially in 2020. Everybody forgot how to drive, and now it's sheriff getting on. Crisp County. That's the county we're in. But now it's like, nobody knows how to drive, how to be courteous, how to move over or merge or any of that. And before the pandemic started, we rarely saw anybody doing 90, 100 plus. Now we see it multiple times a day, almost every day. And it's crazy.
I didn't see the people doing 75, 80 was uncommon.
Yeah.
And now 85, 90 is moderately common.
Yeah. Almost every person that's out here passing us is doing at least 80, 85. And we're in a 70 mile an hour speed zone. So everybody that's passing us, because we're going the speed limit, they are speeding. And not necessarily just to get past us. They're passing us and then they just keep on going that same speed. They don't slow back down after they pass. And they want to put speed limiters on us. There's so many regulations right now that are active and that they're trying to put into law that it's just nonsense and something needs to change. The speed limiters I've talked about, the underwrite guards, the HOS, the hours of service mandate that they updated in 2020. I think it was 2020, wasn't it? The last time they did a full redo. Some of this stuff they came out with is just ridiculous. So we can drive 11 hours within a 14-hour clock, and you have to have a 30-minute break, which can be on duty or off duty or on duty not driving or off duty every 8 hours of driving. And then after you're done for your day, you have to take 10 hours consecutive of off duty and or sleeper berth. But you can also split it up where you have 2 hours off duty during the day and then you're in sleeper for 8 hours at night or however you're working your shift. Or you can do 3 hours off and 7 hours in sleeper berth, where it still adds up to 10 hours between them. And doing your 2 or 3 hour off duty during the day is supposed to pause your 14-hour clock. So that's not keep counting down, and that extends your 14-hour clock. And just the way they write all these rules and how it's worded and how you have to figure out the numbers and how many hours you still have and everything, it's so complicated. And the ELDs that we now are mandated to have, it's supposed to automatically calculate all that. But the one we're on now, it's called Samsara. It's a pessimistic clock. So you take your 2 or 3 hour break during the day, and it does not pause that 14-hour clock like it's supposed to, like anybody else's ELD would. So we have to figure out, okay, well, I'm stopping here, probably going to be here for at least 2 or 3 hours. So I need to write down how many hours left I have. And then when I get going again, I'll still have that many hours technically, but my ELD won't show it. So if I get stopped before I do my other half of the split, it's an 8-2 or 7-3 split, then I have to be able to explain to the DOT officer that wants to see my logbook what's going on, why my ELD is showing a violation. And it's just so ridiculously complicated. And if the DOT officer doesn't believe you or doesn't understand, well, now you got a HOS log violation. I know they can shut you down for, was it 24 hours?
Yeah.
10 hours? Okay.
Yep.
Runners Over Garden in Life is trying to figure out what should be their next steps in this YouTube game. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I've been trying to figure out, what video should I work on putting out next. I have 160 some videos that I need to still edit and post, going all the way back to early July last year. That's how far behind I've become, because I was batch recording for a while there, recording a dozen videos in a weekend, and then I can't keep up with editing all that. They need to make things harder on the people that race and speed way over the speed limit. Police seem to be scarce also, hardly any of them out. We've actually been seeing quite a few, especially in Georgia lately.
But they ignore them.
Yeah, they ignore the speeders in the cars. They look for the semi-trucks that are doing wrong, because semi-truck means this, money. They can fine higher than for a car.
Much more likely that the truck driver will just send the money in and say, screw it.
Yeah, they won't fight it. They'll just say, oh well, I'll just pay it and move on.
And then they keep money from down, the state pulls their license because too many citations.
Yeah. Money is money. County is going to get it either way. Yeah. County, city, state, whatever it is. The thing is, we see all kinds of violations happening every day by And it's like, well, where's the cop when you need one?
Uh-huh.
If we try to do the same thing, there'll be a cop there. Just our law.
Regardless.
Eventually. Mile marker 91 or thereabouts now. Oh, you're on YouTube. He was looking.
Yep, he was looking at something on the
On
dash.
dash.
Yep. Speaking of your violation.
Yeah. I think he's messing with the radio or the AC or something because it's down here.
So he's driving a Freightliner.
Yeah.
So
Could be AC or turn off the lane departure. Yeah.
And right in here.
Yeah.
And one of the things that a lot of the Freightliners have, I don't know if any company trucks do, is the routing driver information panel right here.
Okay. Weightlifting Geek is doing competition in September. Plan and officially registering tonight and make that part of a video next week. That's cool.
Turner County.
Yep.
What are they turning her into?
Oh, you're on YouTube. Yeah, I think there's 2 people in that truck.
Okay. Squeaky duo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me what other industry out here does the federal government effectively mandate how much money you can earn.
Yeah.
This is the only industry that's mandated to that point.
Yep. They mandate how many hours we can work.
Yep, they mandate the fact that I can only work basically.
Pilots. Pilots.
Yeah, but
They have HOS too.
yeah, any transportation guy.
Yeah.
But that's the only industry that is regulated to the point that
You have dash cams to help protect you guys from people that try to run scams on you. Yes, we do. Actually, you can see. You can try to get pointed over here. This way. That right there is one of our cams on the dash cam. We have 3 cameras, one on this mirror, one on the driver's side mirror, and one on the dash that points towards the front, just like the front view camera, but it's down on the dash. And it's recording 24/7. It records to an SD card, which we're supposed to be changing out every week. But thankfully, we haven't had anything happen where we need to have that. At least not lately, not to the truck. Actually, one of the videos that I posted probably about a month ago, let me go find out real quick. Oh, it's the van one, the minivan.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. I can't remember what I called it. There was a minivan that's coming up on our right side. We were in the middle lane, passing somebody, and van came up the right side, and you can see it in the camera that he comes up and he cuts off the truck that we just passed, and then he cuts in over into the right lane, and then he cuts in between us and in the middle lane and a truck in the right lane. Camper, or U-Haul or something. And he cuts between us and that vehicle in the right lane, and there's barely enough room to make it without something happening. If anybody made a single mistake, that would not have been pretty. Weightlifting Geek. I hope you do well. Be looking forward to that video next week that you're going to put out and talk about that. That'd be cool.
Somebody apparently is building their own party barn.
Yeah. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Ground up, so to speak. The water up.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find that video. It's a really short one.
It's about 5 seconds.
See what happens when idiot four-wheeler cuts off semi-truck. I posted that on April 21st. 47 seconds.
I was close when I said about 45.
Yeah. The experience and the knowledge for the next time around to knock it right out the park. So it runneth over regarding life, such weightlifting geek. Here's that link if anybody wants to go watch that video later. Yeah, that was a scary one. That would be some good content to do, a bunch of small 6 to 7 minutes of people driving recklessly. I'm building up that kind of content. I had one that I posted right when I started the channel last year of a semi truck that was passing a bunch of other trucks on a 2-lane road in New Mexico coming towards us, and we almost went head on. David went to the shoulder, and the guy finally got back into his lane. That was so scary. And that was one of the first videos I posted. See that one. What not to do that I posted on March 25th last year. It's 31 seconds. There's that one. That is when you have the time to do it. Editing is the hardest part of this whole thing. I actually love editing, but you're right, it takes so long. And the way I edit a video, I play through it at least 3 times during the whole editing process. So a long video takes me days to edit. I have a ride with Wolvespirit. It was actually 4 days that we were on the same load from Washington. I can't remember where it went.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Minnesota.
Okay.
Because that's when we stopped to see Joyce and Axel. Right. But wherever it was 4-day trip, and I recorded basically the whole day, all 4 days. And I started editing it last year after we did it in July, and the video kept pausing and skipping, and it seemed like it was getting corrupted or something. So I kind of took a break from it, and I've tried a couple other times to try working on editing it, and it's just really frustrating. Hey, Robin, welcome in. But I'm hoping eventually, because I got that 4-day ride, and then I have a 6-day ride. But that's going to be a mini-series. Each day is going to be a video. I'm thinking about just speeding them up, maybe, instead of 10-hour videos or 8-hour videos or whatever it was. Because I don't know, it's not working out right with the editing.
couple hour chunks and even.
Yeah, I could do that too. Nora, are you still here? She sent me a message on Instagram earlier and I just now saw it. Running us over regarding live set to Robin. Hi, glad you came in and sit with us all on your drive. And don't forget the thumbs up if you haven't already. Share the stream out if you can. Really appreciate it. We'd love to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit, enjoying the chat.
Right curve ahead.
Looks like you edited it into a couple hours up top.
Yeah, I could try that, but
It would be the equivalent for either one of them, basically, a full season of a TV show.
yeah.
You'd have like 16,
Episode 1, episode 2.
you'd have like 16, 20 episodes, full season.
Yeah. Well, Robin said, I see peaches. Yeah, we're in Georgia. Randy is saying Sycamore, Georgia. I-75 southbound, around mile marker 78.
60 long from Tipton.
Yeah.
Oversized. There he is.
Yep, I see the oversized. Let me show you guys the front camera. Maybe you can see the oversized on the other side. He's in the far lane. He's got a white load, a white covered load or something. It's building.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys were able to see that.
You got 3 escorts, 2 in
Yeah.
front, 1 behind.
That was a crazy load. Oh, and we're, I got interrupted in my speech. We're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida tonight. So we're going I-75 south to I-10 east to Jacksonville, Florida. And I did do something earlier.
What did you do?
Well, I can do a file and put the thumbnail in that file. And then I can show just that to show what the full thumbnail looks like. Otherwise, I have to take all the videos off the screen, and then they can't hear me.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah. Runs over said that we're in Georgia, or saying you and I are in Georgia.
Yeah.
Weightlifting with Geek has got to run and get back to work. Hope everyone has a great day. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Weightlifting Geek. I hope you enjoyed the trip, and we'll see you on the next ride.
Okay. See where he's from?
Stark, Florida. We went through there the other day.
It's on 301.
Yeah. There's the thumbnail. Oh, I need to take something else off. There, now you can see the whole thumbnail. Yep, there's
He
baskets
named his
of
trailer.
what?
He named his trailer.
Anthony? Okay. There's baskets of peaches in the picture I used. Robin said yummy. Weren't you the one that wanted to order a trailer full of peaches last time we did a peaches thumbnail? I think so. You know I love peaches. Yep, I thought I remembered that. And since most of this trip, or half of this trip, I guess, is in Georgia, I decided to use the other peaches picture I'd saved last time. And when we were in Florida the other day, I was thinking of doing a live, but it never worked out the way I wanted it, and I was going to do palm trees for Florida. But I have those pictures saved to make thumbnails out of next time. Eventually. Haven't been able to do a live ride in a couple of weeks. For one thing, until this last Sunday. Wait, all the data we had available was only on the phone, so my Wi-Fi was full. Bring them to date. Boys loves beaches. There's some donkey, cows. Oh, if you guys saw that on the side camera. Oh wow, can you imagine Boyce would be over the moon with so many peaches? I haven't had peaches in forever. I don't get a whole lot of fresh fruit and veggies. It's really difficult to keep fresh produce in the truck. Either the room to store it, or if it doesn't have to be stored in the fridge, it gets bruised in the truck because, as you can see, rough roads, bouncing everything, and stuff falling off shelves and beds and everything. Thank you for sharing this out, Run It's Over. I appreciate that. Oh, you're on YouTube. Yes. I can't talk today. I can't think. My mind's going a million different directions all at once, as always. Don't forget the thumbs up, guys, if you haven't already. Got 15 likes so far. Been on for about an hour and a half. Yeah. We're 71 miles from the Florida border. $173 miles from delivery. I don't think we'll stay on all the way to Jacksonville. That's another 3 hours. 2.5 at least. I don't know. We could. 4 hours. Sunday, our data reset, so we got basically a full 200 gigs of data to use for live streams and everything. Did you guys see Jester's new video from this morning? Jester was getting a special treat. That video was actually from back in November. That's how far behind I am, and more than that. Robin saw it. Yeah, I think I saw you comment on it. It was cute. Yep. Jester is cute, as everybody says. I keep trying to tell y'all, he is a mean dog. He growls at us all the time. Don't you, Jester? Can't see him. I think he's hiding in the back corner.
Yeah, we're talking about him.
Fine. Is Father's Day this Sunday? The 19th?
Maybe.
Nora was asking me earlier.
Somewhere around here.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to Father's Day, Mother's Day, any of those holidays anymore. When's Husband's Day?
I don't know. Might have been today.
Yeah. Okay, about to run, finish up with the chores, drive safely, and to Robin, run us over is saying it was nice to meet you, sweetie. Have a blessed day. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Run It Over Garden and Life. I appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed the trip, and we'll see you on the next ride.
Narrow road ahead.
Not really.
Yeah. So, Randy is calling this a narrow road.
Never run ahead.
And are we coming up on a bridge or something? I don't know.
Well, there's the yellow sign.
And it says narrow shoulder ahead. We don't care about the shoulder. Probably because the bridge abutment thing. And it widens,
Because of
actually.
the exit.
Yeah.
The shoulder narrows up. Get an exit.
I guess. Okay. So how you been, Robin? I haven't seen you in a while. Of course, I haven't been live in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, this is a narrow road.
There was a lady prime.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 lanes and an on-ramp. Is a narrow road. Okay. Robin's doing good. That's great. Oh, you're on YouTube.
Got here, we said that, right after we get up 75 north of Atlanta.
Oh my
Narrow
God.
road ahead.
7 lanes, 9 lanes.
Uh-huh.
Not. My daughter is having surgery on Thursday. Okay, I hope she's okay. I don't know what the surgery's for. Oh, a hysterectomy. She's fine. Okay. Well, I hope the surgery goes well and no complications or any of that. Are you on Facebook or Instagram, Robin? I just thought of a poll I could put up. Oh, I'm wondering, to let everybody know when I'm going live, if maybe I could do an email list.
No, they don't just ask us.
Saw that. And she's on Facebook.
Yes, electric.
Okay. I think next time I do a live, I'll put the poll up. Find out if people would like to be on an email list to know when I'm going live. I should start a Facebook group. I do have a Wolvespirit Productions Facebook page. I'm not sure about doing a group. I guess I could do that one too. I don't think the page is the same thing.
Not sure. Just crossed US 82.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I guess.
off of this exit, and it says the route is 15 minutes slower.
No. That's probably why Randy changed her route.
Not a huge difference in time.
Yeah. Well, we're not really in much of a hurry. We don't have the next load yet. We gotta go to Walmart after we drop. Robin says she's going to check it out. That link I put in is from my personal Facebook. But I think you can get to the page from that. I'm not sure. I don't really use Facebook as much as I used to anymore.
Yeah. Good wash.
Yeah?
Got that today.
Yeah. Oh, she found the page. I just got your message. Yep, she found it. Cool. There's that Coca-Cola. It's got the cool signage on the building.
Yeah.
At night, this Coca-Cola DC over here on the left side, where it says Coca-Cola in the middle of the building.
The white circles.
Yeah, the white circles. It all lights up, and it kind of,
Motion light.
yeah, it's got motion lights that go around on the sign. It's really cool looking. Of course, during the day, they don't have the lights on.
Huh.
What? SFI. Okay. Used to be. At least they're not now.
And then right in front
Yeah.
of him.
Yeah, the Snyder. SFI was on One Truck's mud flaps. Schneider Finance. That's who we got our truck from. And they're related to Schneider National, the company we were driving for at the time. We took those SF5 mud flaps off as quickly as we could. We put purple mud flaps for David's favorite color. Yep, that was Snyder. Robin likes blue. So do I. Dark blue and gold. But you couldn't tell that, right? You know, let's see. That one up there. That one over there. My wolves. My hat. Okay.
EDD. They decided D.
Okay. Robin said pretty hot.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
98.
it is.
It's pretty hot.
98?
Yep.
Yeah, it's hot, right? It's 98 degrees. That's why I got the laptop kind of pushed off to the side a little bit so I can still have the vents blowing AC on me. A little surprised we haven't had phone trouble today. Now we're 55 miles from the Florida border.
They're tempting.
Yeah. And then we'll have 102 miles in Florida to get to the receiver.
Yep.
Won't take you long. Yeah, about 2.5 hours. A little over 2 hours.
It's been here for 2 hours, yeah.
And then we'll drop this trailer at the receiver.
Supposed to do anyway.
Yeah, the Raycon says that they'll have until Monday to unload it. We don't have to wait for it, thankfully. After we drop the trailer, we gotta go to Walmart and get some groceries. And then we'll figure out where we're going next. Probably up to Savannah, Georgia.
Eastbound Casket Company.
Boy, I've been getting much sleep lately. And short nights, long days. The heat definitely doesn't help with that. Hey, defrauding charlatans, welcome in. The text is so small, I have a hard time reading it. Smash that like. Yeah, definitely. Smash that like. Share me out if you can. Appreciate it. Would love to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit. We're currently on I-75 southbound near Lenox, Georgia, about mile marker 52. Hey, everyone, just popping through. I appreciate it. We started this ride today in Macon, Georgia, our fuel stop, a quick trip. And y'all got to see me walk and gesture before we got on the road. So great to see you, Defrauding said. Thank you. Now, it's been a couple weeks since I've been able to go live. We kind of ran out of our MiFi data. We had more data on the phones, but that's more difficult to do for these lives. And we've had other stuff going on. So hopefully we'll be able to do more lives for a while. The data just reset on the 12th. Every month it resets on the 12th. Being over-the-road truck drivers and having to depend on that Wi-Fi, that hotspot Wi-Fi to get our load info and research and pretty much everything for the business and YouTube, it kind of gets stretched thin a little bit around the end of the month, beginning of the next month. But we got a lot more data now than we've ever had, so that's why we're finally starting to do lives the last couple months. Smile, you're on YouTube. Lady Creek. A lot more lady truck drivers out here now than there were back in 2010.
Yep.
Or back in the 90s.
Yep. out of school bus.
Yeah.
Looked like one to me.
Yeah, it's still yellow.
Uh-huh.
How does the sound for you guys, especially with David talking? We are using a Blue Yeti mic now that's sitting on the dash so you can be able to hear David when he talks.
Hi, everybody.
I'm having a trail twist now.
Yep.
My mouth was not moving. Just for still hiding.
Sparks.
Robin said, "Hi, David."
I made that wrong turn again.
Yeah, we're back in Sparks, Nevada again.
Yeah, we're in Sparks again.
There's Nevada again. Wait a minute. Is he lost?
He's going to Sparks.
This week, BW that's passing us on the right side, he's from Nevada. He's got a Nevada license plate.
And he's going to Sparks.
And we're going to Sparks. It's 7 miles ahead, and there is a Sparks, Nevada. Florida's checking on us. And Sparks, Nevada is over by Reno.
Yep.
We were there a couple years ago.
Yep.
That wasn't last year, was it? Yeah, it was. Early last year. First half of last year. I think. Okay.
With people.
Huh?
With these people.
Yeah, I thought so. And I think it was before July. We didn't have money after July. And we did a little bit of gambling in Reno.
That's not what y'all got money about.
No. I'm talking about what happened in July killed our money until the end of April.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the first half of last year, I don't remember exactly when, we were in Reno for a couple days off, and we went to a couple different casinos, did some fun stuff.
Go-kart racing.
It was before I started the channel.
Yep.
So it's February or March, right after we came to F2F. Because I officially started the channel March 25th last year.
Okay.
I don't remember. Was it around my birthday?
Maybe.
I think so, because we were coming back. Yeah, it was right around my birthday, because we were coming back from Reno through Utah when I did those videos, the snow wave and
Yep.
chain up. Yeah,
Yep. Came through Bonneville.
yeah. So it was March of last year when we were in Reno.
It was actually right before you started the channel.
Yeah, it was my birthday. I started on 25th. It was that week.
Because that's one of the first set of videos you posted.
Yeah.
Coming through Bonneville,
Yep.
snow wave,
Yep.
chain up area.
Yep.
And that was coming back from Reno.
Yeah, it was. Memories. Walking down memory lane. Stop singing songs. It's going to give me copyright claims. Okay. This truck we're coming up on. Is that all the freeways he's been on? On the roll-up door? Team Extreme. No, that's people's numbers. Like
Extreme Kids.
racing or something. Okay, Extreme Kids Club. Okay. That was cool. Had kids' names with numbers, like jersey numbers or something.
On U.S. highway signs.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Anybody a fan of Ray Stevens?
Ray Stevens.
Ray Stevens? Country?
Huh?
Country?
Oh,
The country performer.
Robin saw it. Any fans of Ray Stevens, country performer?
The section we're coming up on goes to the town of Hayhira.
Okay. Is that where he's from?
Actually, I think he's from somewhere in Georgia. But in one of his songs, I think Shriners Convention.
Robin said, yep. The street.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
The what convention?
Shriners Convention.
Oh, the Shriners Convention?
The group in the Shriners Convention is from Hayhira.
Okay. I guess. He's got so much useless trivia in that head of his.
Knowing song lyrics.
Yeah.
And this Mississippi Squirrel Revival
Yeah.
happens in Pascagoula, Mississippi. Down there by New Orleans.
Yeah. Robin said I'm 65. Yeah, I remember. I'm only 41. I guess that's why I don't. I know a couple of the songs he's talking about, but
He was big in the 60s and 70s.
okay, before my time.
Uh-huh.
Natalie's back. Had to step away for a few. Well, welcome back. Glad you came back to hang out with us.
He had a little bit in the 80s, but mostly late 60s, early 70s.
I was born in 81.
He tried to become a big hit as a straight country artist
Yeah.
in the 60s. And he had some moderate hits as a straight country artist. And mostly stuff he wrote himself. On the songwriting side, he was more successful writing songs for other people.
Yeah.
But as far as what made him a hit is doing his novelty songs who were written by other people. And I can't think of the writer's name. There's one he worked with quite a bit.
Okay.
He's the guy that wrote The Street. The Street, Get Tarzan, Shriners Convention, Mississippi Squirrel Revival. They have the A-Rap.
Okay.
I can't think of
Tarzan?
Get Tarzan.
Yeah, that's what Robin said.
Yeah. I can't think of this one with the Mountie.
It reminds me of something I wanted to read a while back. I don't know if I still have it open.
There's right?
Okay.
That is the Mountie one.
Maybe, yeah. Ah, here it is. Household name icons who worked as truck drivers. I wanted to read this on live at some point. I don't know if you guys are interested in hearing that.
Those people who at one time in their life drove a truck of some sort.
Yeah. Famous people. There's 4, and then number 5 is several people that they don't really go into detail talking about. Robin says she is. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Well, I think it's Robin and Natalie in here right now. Okay, so number 1 is Jason Aldean. I'm sure you know who that is, Robin, right? Back in 2019, this country music star showed fellow CDL holders some love with a Nashville parking lot concert during National Truckers Appreciation Week. Before earning notoriety as one of the country music's best-known artists, Aldean worked as a Pepsi Cola delivery driver in Georgia. And guess where we are right now? Georgia. His gig as a trucker was a promotion from his days inside a Pepsi plant, and to some extent, holding a CDL was pivotal to becoming a country music star. And then they quote him, "I was the guy that rode around in a truck and delivered drinks to all the convenience stores, so this was kind of my backup plan. The truck didn't have any air conditioning in it in the summertime," Aldean reportedly said. "On Friday, we would throw the golf clubs in the truck, go deliver the drinks, then we'd play 9 holes real quick before we took the truck back. Then we were off for the weekend." Aldean earned his music chops playing gigs across Georgia and Florida after parking his rig. He has reportedly made contributions to Truckers Against Trafficking, which that is another big organization that we don't financially support, but we do support as far as trying to prevent trafficking of people and women, kids, everything.
People, women, and kids.
Well,
Wait a minute.
people in general, but women and kids mainly is who they're trafficking.
Yep.
Lot lizards, which is the trucker slang. Women that go around truck stops offering
On a date.
a date, yeah. Company, and a lot of them are not doing it on their own. They are controlled by a pimp, for lack of a better term. Somebody is telling them, go over there and offer your services.
In a few cases, the people have been kidnapped.
Yeah, a lot of them have been kidnapped, and even kids, teenager girls, and it's horrible. And anytime we see anything like that, which we haven't, thankfully, but if we get an inkling that something like that's going on, we know who to contact to report it.
I think we saw it a couple times.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we did report them.
Oh, we did? Okay. I don't remember seeing anything about that
There's a
recently.
speed trap ahead.
But yeah, there is a special number that you call to report that stuff. There he is. He's up on the on-ramp.
Yep. That's about where it is, too.
Yeah. So that's cool. Jason Aldean supports that too.
Yep.
The number 2, hopefully I can pronounce his name right. Viggo Mortensen. Very famous actor.
Yep.
It would be premature to call him the king of celebrity truckers, even though he played Aragorn in Lord of the Rings. That's largely due to reports Elvis was also a trucker. Morrison spent his formative years traveling between Denmark and the U.S. He went to high school in America before returning to Denmark, where he worked as a young trucker. Perhaps the life of an OTR trucker was not in his DNA. Harder.
Yeah.
Because he returned to the U.S., earned a degree in Spanish at St. Lawrence University, and dove into acting. Yeah, what does Spanish have to do with acting? I guess. Robin knows him too. Given he earned 3 Academy Award nominations for Best Actor in Eastern Promises 2007, Captain Fantastic 2016, and Green Book 2018. Perhaps truckers can forgive his early leaving.
No.
No? Okay. Number 3, Charles Bronson. His tough guy portrayals in films such as the Death Wish franchise, Mr. Majestic, and The Mechanic may be more true to life than audiences realize. Bronson reportedly grew up poor in Lithuania, working in the mines at age 10 to help support his family after his father died. He served during World War II with distinction, okay, flying 25 missions against Japanese positions and receiving a Purple Heart for wounds in battle. It was in the U.S. military that Bronson also drove a truck before earning his way to leading roles in Hollywood. Robin said, I know him too.
Yeah, I find it interesting that he earned the Purple Heart.
Yeah. Did you know he earned a Purple Heart, Robin? Charles Bronson? Something you don't hear about very often.
Yeah, knowing his acting roles, he doesn't strike me as a person.
He doesn't strike you as a what?
Huh?
He doesn't strike you as a what?
A person who would have earned the Purple Heart.
Oh. Well, he was wounded in war.
Yeah, I know. That's all it takes.
No, Robin didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't either. You read that one.
Yeah, David didn't either. I read this to him a while back. Number 4, Sean Connery. The Scottish actor is reportedly the son of a trucker and followed in his father's footsteps. After joining the Royal Navy at 16 years old and being discharged at 19,
Station ahead.
Connery worked as a milkman in Edinburgh. He went on,
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know how to pronounce some of these things. He went on to win the bodybuilding titles and finish third in the 1950 Mr. Universe. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, he made his fortune as a Hollywood action hero, starring in the James Bond franchise, Red October, and winning an Academy Award for his role in The Untouchables, among others. Hey, Kevin, welcome in.
Hey.
Word up. And Robin loves Sean Connery. Yes, I love, oh my God, that voice.
And like I said, he got better looking as he
Yeah.
got older.
He definitely got better looking as he got older. David showed me a picture of him when he was really young. He's like, that's not Sean Connery.
When he was in one of his first movies, James Bond.
Yeah. Shared on Reddit. Thank you so much, Kevin. I appreciate it. And I was just reading an article I found a while back that talks about household name icons who worked as truck drivers. Number 1 was Jason Aldean. Number 2 is Viggo Mortensen. Number 3 was Charles Bronson. And number 4 was Sean Connery. Sexy man Robin said, yeah, definitely, especially as he got older. Distinguished looking. Excuse me, I need a drink.
Last part of the trailer number is wrong.
Yeah.
He needs to subtract 30.
Uh-huh.
He needs to subtract a gun from it.
Okay.
A 30.
Yeah. So number 5 on this list in this article, it says other notable truckers. Other icons who worked behind the wheel reportedly included Elvis Presley, Chris Tarrant, I don't remember who that is, Robert Duvall, I know that name, Chevy Chase, Richard Pryor, I know those two, Rock Hudson, I've heard that name, I'm not sure who that is, Liam Neeson, he's got a special set of skills, right? And director James Cameron. He did Avatar.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was a very interesting article that I've been wanting to read on a video. I pulled up a few things like that that I've thought about um, trying to
And
put into video somehow.
Elvis worked as a delivery driver for an electric company in Memphis
Okay.
when he was 18, 19 years old. So
Yeah.
no, he did not hold a CDL.
Yeah.
He didn't hold a chauffeur's license.
Yeah. Back then it was chauffeur's license.
And he didn't hold one of those.
Robin said, "Wow, surprising list." And what do you think, Robin and Kevin, if you're still here? Should I do more of those things in our lives? Reading articles like that? Oh, we got to bypass on the way station.
We got the bypass. Hammer down.
I also get like truck stories, like things that are going on in the trucking industry. I get stories like that every week that I usually read to David, and I could read those on the live too. One of the, it's kind of like a series of stories that we see often. Highway Angel. It's truck drivers that are going out of their way to help somebody that's in danger, that has an accident or something. And they explained the event that earned them being named the Highway Angel. I can't remember the whole
Highway hero.
Highway Hero, something like that. But there's a whole organization that does that, and I don't know how often they pick people or whatever, but the person that they pick, them and their company is recognized. They're giving a certificate, naming them the Highway Angel or whatever they call it. I don't have an article up to pull it up and read it off how they say it. They also get, I think, a gift card to something.
And they have a big banquet yearly.
They do? Okay. I didn't remember that part. But that I like reading those kind of stories and hearing that there are still truckers out here that will stop what they're doing, not worried about, well, I gotta get to my destination. And they will stop and help somebody that needs help.
We've kind of done that a couple times.
Yeah.
Come across one. One in particular, I think that was the one, I think it was down here in Florida, where the guy rolled his straight truck in the water. Remember that one?
When was that?
I think it was with Snyder.
2010, 11, or?
No, this time around.
Okay.
And I asked him, did he need any help? Did he got a hold of anybody? His arm was really bloody.
Okay, I vaguely remember that. It's one of those winding roads, right? Yeah. I don't think that was Florida, though. I don't remember where it was, but yeah.
But yeah, he said, no, I got a hold of everybody. I'm okay.
Yeah.
And he did seem to be fully coherent. Everything did seem to.
Yeah, he just had a hurt arm and his truck rolled.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he seemed to be okay.
He seemed to be okay and everything. So
He wasn't slurring his words or anything like that.
No.
And that was forever ago. Like 18, 19?
Yeah.
That was early on when we went back to Schneider. Now we're 20 miles from the Florida border.
Yeah. I know one.
Okay. He's a little ways from home.
I know one.
What?
On his
Yeah.
window.
Yeah. The white sticker.
Uh-huh. Well, item number.
Yep. small. You're on YouTube.
Quite a while.
Yeah. We're not going much faster than he is.
This guy in front of me is 69.
Yeah. You too. His air compressor just let go.
He's telling us to be quiet.
Yeah. I'm sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Better not be.
I'm trying to sleep.
Dude, park it. Every Friday I get a email from Truckers Report, which has several stories. We finally got caught up the other day. We've had a dozen emails from a dozen different weeks. We just didn't have time or didn't feel like reading through all the articles.
Yeah, we got behind, and then just never got caught back up.
We got behind in January and February and March when I was staying home, and David was going out by himself. And those articles is something I read to David while we're going down the road.
No stuff.
Yep.
North side of Eastbound. Sam's Club, Walmart.
Yep.
Where's Lowe's? Home Depot. Thing right here.
Truck parking.
Bunch of
Jeez. We need one more. There's a Gander Mountain. I thought they all changed.
What's his name with Camping World?
Uh-huh.
Big wig over there bought the rights to the name. Quote unquote bought the name. So to
Okay.
speak. And part of the purchase like the name, he also acquired the rights to the company owned the property.
Okay.
He could keep it or sell it, depending on what he wanted to do.
Okay.
And he didn't buy it as quote unquote Camping World. He bought it as himself. He bought it as a private investment. Although he has turned a lot of them into.
Yeah, Camping World.
Uh-huh. But if he didn't turn them into a Camping World location, they're Gander RV.
Yeah, but that was Gander Mountain.
A few of them he left tagged that way too.
Okay. Boy. Oy.
But they're still mostly a RV camping store.
Yeah.
Which they were similar. That's mostly what they did anyway. But that's all they do now.
Yeah.
How about them?
That's some neon green. It's a
Tow
tow
truck.
truck. Yeah.
Converted tow truck.
Yeah. Know somebody I haven't seen in here yet. I sent her the link.
Stephanie.
Uh-huh.
Stay home this time around.
I don't know where she is, and I can't look right now.
Did he get off here?
Hold
Calm
on.
down. Yep.
Yeah.
He exited.
Yeah.
76.
Yeah. The converted tow truck is in a hurry. There she is. I fell asleep. I messaged her. You coming to the live? Well, wake up. Give the stream a thumbs up and share it out, Stephanie. Are you guys home or are you back on the road now? Wait, I don't know. That was last time, I think, that she was thinking of staying.
I thought this time was Eve told her she was staying.
No, that was last time.
That was last time?
Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago.
He goes over here like the truck is too slow and then he slows down.
Yeah. Late night, the guardian dogs were barking all night because our neighbor's dogs kept trying to get to our chickens. That's not cool.
Yeah.
We left home this morning driving on 64 East to Virginia now.
That's where you want
Hey
to go.
Kevin, welcome back. Yeah. We're about mile marker 11. What was that exit? 11, okay. Just past exit 11. I-75 southbound in Valdosta, Georgia. We're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida this evening. Still here, working and listening, Kevin said. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us, riding shotgun with Wolvespirit.
Working in the coal mine.
Working in the coal mine? Nah. Working in his office. Robin's sleepy. Yeah. So
Stay
am I.
order ahead.
Last couple weeks, we've had some really late nights, not getting parked till midnight or right around there, and then not going to bed till 2 a.m. Because after we get parked, we have to have dinner, but we got to take the truck apart, walk the gesture, and it takes half an hour just to take the truck apart sometimes. A Swifty on the shoulder.
Yeah.
They're great people.
Yeah. I'm trying to go around this guy 4 times.
Yeah. Kevin said he's been to Jacksonville once, but only for a few hours. Fly in, fly right back out. We've been to Jacksonville a lot lately.
Uh-huh.
That's hard to do, Robin said. Yeah. And we're no spring chickens. David's going to be 56 in August. I'm 41. You know, I'm younger. We're both younger than Robin, but we can't do that kind of stuff anymore, especially day after day after day.
Day after day after day.
Yeah.
After day after day.
Ad nauseum.
Uh-huh.
And David doesn't drive usually between midnight and 6 a.m. because he gets drowsy, regardless of how much rest he gets during the day. It's not safe. So, you know, he's driving and he gets drowsy and sleepy, and then he's driving off the road. Well, we can't do that. Oh, Kevin drove. Was supposed to run a party at a nightclub, but was canceled an hour before start time. Jeez, that sucks. You drove all the way down from Canada?
That's a drive.
Yeah, that's a drive.
E-truck.
Yeah. Truck scene, Dublin, Georgia. I like these wearing that high vis vest. That's cool. It's hot down here today. It's 98 degrees. It went up. Don't tell me it went up 2 or more.
No.
99?
Yep.
Okay. It's 99 degrees now. Oy. That's why I got the laptop kind of turned a little bit sideways so I can have the vents on the dash pointing the AC at my face. Keep me cool. I was already in the U.S. I think we were in North Carolina the night before, and possibly Harrisburg before that. Harrisburg, PA? We've been there a bunch. Are you cool in there? Yeah, I got good AC working on me. I have made about 150 trips through the Northeast, Kevin said. Well, you need to come back down again. Well, we don't go to the Northeast anymore. But we need to meet at some point, Kevin. That would be awesome. PA and north and east of there doesn't pay. And tolls are ridiculous. Fuel is even worse right now. I think it's right around $7 a gallon up there. Stephanie Greenwald, she was in here a minute ago. They go up there to PA a lot. I think we got the AC almost on full, don't we?
It's in eco mode. It's 2 down full cold and fans on 3/4.
Okay. We're 5 miles from the Florida border now.
We just passed the 4.
I was just past the 4. Yeah, Randy just ticked down. 4 miles from the Florida border. We're going down I-75. We started in Macon, Georgia, at our fuel stop, a quick trip earlier, about 2.5 hours ago. And we're going down I-75 to I-10 East into Jacksonville. That's where we're delivering tonight. And then after that, I don't know where we're going yet. Probably Savannah, Georgia. A couple hour drive. Pick something up that's already loaded, or I don't know. We've got a couple guys that are dispatching us now. I don't book the loads anymore. They have the relationships and the contacts with brokers to be able to find good paying loads, usually. We got stuck sitting in basically Dixon, Tennessee yesterday, waiting to figure out where was the best option, where to go, where we can get the most money. And they gave us 5 or 6 different places to go. And it's like, well, do we go here? Do we go there? Are we deadheading 300 miles unpaid? Which is not a very good idea usually. Yeah, we prefer not to do all that deadhead. But if we could get a good paying load that still pays $3 a mile, including that deadhead miles, then yeah.
This one came kind of close.
Yeah, this one's close. It's just under $3 a mile. But then you take 28% off of that for what we actually get. We get 72% of what the load pays currently. If we were still booking our own loads, we would get 80%. Harder.
Didn't they say in one of the conversations the other day that one of the two was a broker for a while?
Yeah, John was a broker.
Yeah.
That's how John and Steve met. Maybe that's where some of the contacts came from.
Probably. Be a broker.
Yeah, he knows the backside of it.
He knows how to talk to the broker.
That too, yeah. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of that conversation between a couple brokers and our guys in emails. Like when we're fighting to get the detention paid that we earn, and the broker keeps dragging his feet and saying, "Well, I didn't get this, I didn't get that. I'm still waiting for this." No, dude, you got everything you needed. Now just pay up. And John was like, "Come on, brother, that's not how we do business. Let's get this handled." And the broker's like, "Well, I got these other loads if you're interested." And John's like, "No, let's get this one handled first. Then we can talk about these other loads."
Crossing border, entering Florida.
Florida. Last quarter of the night, maybe. Don't know yet.
Welcome to Florida,
Yeah.
Sam.
And she hasn't been saying it lately.
Yeah, she crossed the border. I want to make sure she at the border in the same exact place.
Yeah. But we've got those guys going to bat with for us with the brokers to make sure we get the detention we're owed. There's still one from that first week that we never got, and I doubt we ever will, because they ignored all calls and emails and never returned any. And I think that broker needs to be on the blacklist.
You might have got on the state blacklist.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. It was only an hour, like $30-$40, and he ghosted them.
Yep.
Come on, guys, do your job and get over it. And there are a lot of big brokers out here, which is, I don't want to run into any of those. They don't pay for the load. They don't pay at detention. We haven't had to deal with that because we have F2F and now John and Steve that are basically the contacts to get the money. And we don't have to worry about that side of it. We don't have to worry about waiting 30, 60, 90 plus days to get the broker to pay us. F2F does that side of it. And F2F pays us every week for the loads that we ran the previous week.
Being the company, they do credit checks, background checks
Yeah.
on who they do business with.
And they have a spreadsheet list of all the brokers that have credit, how much credit, what their numbers are, that their authority numbers basically, their address, their phone number, all that stuff. And they update that regularly. And then they send that list to us, the drivers, the partners, so that we know what brokers not to even bother with if they're not on the list, because they're not approved.
Yeah, that's what I will deal with.
Yeah. And there are several brokers that we know of that are on F2F's blacklist because they failed to pay, or they didn't pay within the certain time that they agreed upon, or some kind of problem that they've had in the past. Have you ever transported a bunch of candy? Yeah. More than once, probably. I can't really think of any specific load right now.
No, the only one I can think of really any detail on is one of the times the loads we had was for the company that does Fruit Stripes gum.
Okay.
That's the only load I can remember.
Yeah. She said, "Woohoo!" That was Robin asking about that.
Yeah. Because when we went to pick that up, it was a drop and off with Schneider.
Okay.
And we dropped our orange trailer and we pulled into the lot, and there was a few orange trailers, but I was seeing all the Fruit Stripe trailers, and I'm going, "Cool, we get to pull one of those."
I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. We pulled Snyder's regular.
I was gonna say I didn't remember hauling one of those.
No.
Candyman.
We are about 20 miles from the scale. I think it's the scale first.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool if they finally. No, we're not empty.
We're not empty.
Florida has what they call an ag station, or agricultural checkpoint.
Yep.
They are supposed to be asking anybody that gets pulled in, what are you hauling? And you tell them, if you're hauling horses, pick up when the horse trailer comes in, they have to stop and show the vaccination records for the horses or any livestock.
Yeah, the veterinarian records.
Yeah, the vet records. And there's certain other kinds of loads, I don't know what, because we've never had the problem, that if you're hauling it, they can pull you in and have to inspect your paperwork and stuff like that. The other day, we went through one, and they had a moving truck pulled in, the roll door up, and the cop was climbing in to look in there. I don't know what caught his attention that he wanted to check it out.
Yeah. I think the dog was standing beside the truck.
Oh, might have spilled something. But what we've been trying to get the last several times, especially when we're empty, is them asking us, what are you hauling? And David's been wanting to say sailboat fuel. It's a joke. And I've been wanting to get their reaction on it, but they haven't been asking. Yeah, they've been busy. Just give a thumbs up and go on.
They're only checking what they know. All stuff they need to expect.
Yeah, like there's certain companies that always haul this or that or a horse trailer or something like that. They're always going there.
Sign and read it.
Yeah. We always are also but you can also certain companies are they never call whatever they're checking. Always call out. Yeah. I'll get this up here so I can. Okay. Jackie. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cameras. Yeah. Haven't had no loss of camera. Maybe it's changing the
Just came back.
yeah, changing the bell tower. I don't know.
595. Ouch.
Yeah,
601 credit price.
yeah, it's ridiculous prices. That's why I paid $5.99 in Macon, Georgia for a resort. It's $5 here. Yeah, on the side, but you can't see it. They stay able to have to keep it between the lines. He's trying. Oh, in the bathroom. I don't know what is up with these cameras all of a sudden. Okay, maybe we are back now. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. Gotta love technology. And the more you add to it, the more complicated it gets, the more likely you'll have problems. And the phones are frozen. Okay, there they go. Maybe. I don't know. Looks good now, Robin said. Thank you. Hopefully we'll keep going.
10 miles to the scale.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, frustrating.
I got back to sale with you.
Yeah. Robin was laughing. Because I did get through all that.
Okay.
What we want to say and do and all that. A while back, I saw on Facebook a meme that a cop had pulled a trucker over, and I think it was a dry van, which is what we haul. And in the meme, they got the trailer doors open. The cop's standing there, kind of scratching his head, and he says over the radio, "The driver says hauling sailboat fuel. What do I do?" That's see it.
I also always say,
Okay. Wait. Okay.
before parking at the way station.
Swift has the reputation of being slow, contrary to their name. Now, yeah,
About a mile and a half, mile and a half. Yeah, so.
okay. Free pass box up on the windshield that lets us know if we're allowed to bypass. Although there are a couple states that have lighted signs now. They don't use free pass, or they don't have anything at all. It tells you just have to go in regardless if they're open.
Yeah.
But it will do two versions of a beep, depending if we give the bypass or if we have to go in. And it also has green lights if we're bypass, or red lights if we have to go in. We lost the side camera again, and there it comes back. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with these phones. Of course, we have had them 2.5 years, almost 3 years.
Yep.
It's about time to upgrade. I'm going to send you a picture of my baby sister. Her name was Jill, and she was born in April. I was born in March.
Lane of motion 1 mile.
Okay. Jill is the one that Robin keeps saying I look like.
Yep. Car carrier is supposed to be in the right lane.
There he goes. He just moved over.
He saw the 1 mile sign.
Yeah.
And he's doing 66. And he's got a raindrop. A single raindrop.
I'm getting a few others over here.
A few more. Okay. Here's the first bar pretty fast.
Yep.
Scale is open. Here's the second bar. Let's see what we get.
Robin was born March 26th. March 20th for me.
We got nothing on that. But
Yeah, they got the lighted signs. Georgia and Florida have those.
Some Floridas have the lighted signs.
Truck bypass way station. Yay, we got the bypass. We don't have to go in, but car carrier does.
He got the bypass.
No, it said truck must exit.
They did?
Yeah, they didn't color it like some of them do.
Yeah.
You know, like the must exit is usually red.
Uh-huh.
It didn't have that. It was all the same color.
Okay.
They need to fix that. 'Cause that's misleading. Somebody can mistake that.
Yeah, harder to read.
Yeah, that too. And when you're going 70 miles an hour, I don't like that.
And it's got the hole in.
Yeah.
And that's the sign. That green sign right over there tells you how far from that sign to the ag station.
Yeah. 3 miles.
Yep. I thought that's what I remembered.
Okay.
3 miles to the ag station, which is 10 miles from right now. That's what I remember.
Yeah. And that truck in the middle lane, he's going to have to come back over the right lane in a minute for the ag station, unless he's exempt.
Yeah, unless he's an exempt.
And he would know if he's exempt. There's that cell tower that looks like a tree.
I think that's a light.
I don't know what it is. It looks weird. Huh?
Maybe a light with a camera.
Okay. I don't know.
Let's see also.
Yeah.
I'm getting to hear the red here in just a minute.
Yeah. Should I turn this camera around so it'll be facing you?
And
Okay.
be loaded.
Yeah, because you can't do the sailboat field. Chair's squeaky. Fine. My nose is getting a little cold. Daisy.
Yeah. Okay. Follow candles.
So, let's, uh, I need to definitely not going home. And we're talking phones. And when the ramp is full, especially on a way station, they can bypass.
Yep. I don't think they do it on the ag station.
I don't think so, but people do. And yeah, the ramp is definitely full. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 trucks behind us already.
Yep. Yeah, there's still room on the ramp though.
Okay. This trailer in front.
Yep.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-75 South.
Close it up, Pete. I can use either lane. Unlocked.
Yeah.
No matter how busy they are, I've never seen them complain.
Me neither. I don't.
The ag station on the other side. CSPR?
I think I'm going to reboot the phones because I'm still not seeing a clear image for them.
You're not gonna wait.
Next station. I don't know how well the pictures come out.
Yeah, we're just giving everybody. There's an ag truck in front of us, I think. Over on the side.
Yeah.
Continue
Yeah.
on. No.
Let's see what the officer gives me.
It's going in and out. Yeah, we're still having. Just wave us.
He just said, bye.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going but you'll still see me. So just take a few minutes here.
The only one in there, so
I'm not sure I don't see that.
I see a whole bunch of cars.
Yeah.
Continue on I-75 south for 10 miles.
Well, we got 77 miles to delivery, 9.8 miles to I-10. We haven't lost any time. We're still at 708 ETA.
Yep.
That's good.
Yep. I just fell on the Space Coast. I'll go there too. Again.
Yeah.
Cape Canaveral.
Oh, Cape Canaveral. I've never been there.
Yeah, we need to be tour in Huntsville or tour in Canaveral.
Yeah.
Maybe when we do the 1A39 down here in Orlando.
Yeah. Could do that.
Of course, on the flip side, to do that, I want to bring the car down here.
Yeah, I know.
Take a week off in Duga.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I got no Wi-Fi. Or not Wi-Fi, no data. Okay, now it's back. Now it's gone. Come on. What in the world's going on?
As far as Swanee River.
Okay. Okay, I put the phones back on Wi-Fi again. So hopefully that'll work. 4G was not coming through for some reason. I think it's time to upgrade the phones. I know. Can't really do that right now.
You know which one I want?
Yeah, David wants a weird one. Have you guys seen the folding phones? I think it's what is it called? Razor Z or something?
No, it's a Samsung.
Or whatever it is. It's a folding screen phone. It just looks weird. And I don't know how it'll work with our setup here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on, guys. I gotta take care of something.
Anything I kind of need to take care of?
No. What? Oh. Okay.
We thought about going into the way station, going to the parking area.
Okay. We had a problem at Denny's yesterday that apparently their card system was screwed up somehow and it was declining everybody's cards. Mine, another gentleman is cashing out at the same time, and I tried 3 different cards. 2 of them were declined. Third one was saying not supported, which I've never seen before. And I finally paid cash, but at the same time I was paying cash, the regional manager told the gentleman cashing out next to me, "Well, don't worry about it. Free it. You're good. You don't have to pay." And I'm like, okay, why am I paying right now with cash and he doesn't have to pay? And then I go out to the truck. We had breakfast in Denny's. I go out to the truck and I check the bank, and it's already showing as a pending transaction on the bank. So I go back in there and I show the manager, because the regional just left. I show the manager, who was also up there at the same time, and I tell her, okay, this is not cool. You did get the money. You are charging me, and I'll probably get charged on the other credit card also. And you took my cash. You're getting triple paid here. I'm getting screwed.
Maybe quadruple paid.
Yeah, maybe quadruple, because that one said not supported, but I don't think it's coming through on that one. Okay, Robin's got us on TV, but can't type. Okay. But they said, well, you'll just have to dispute it with, it does go through. Well, it went through overnight, so now I'm trying to dispute it with the bank. And the bank is asking, have you attempted to contact Denny's to resolve this? If so, what was their response? I look forward to hearing back from you. And I told them, they said I would have to dispute it with my bank, in the parentheses S for
In 2
multiple banks.
miles, take exit 435 for I-10 East toward Jacksonville.
They wouldn't do anything about it because their card system said it was declined when obviously it wasn't.
They didn't get a receipt for it.
Huh?
They didn't get a receipt for it. They didn't get a purchase copy of the charge.
Well, they printed off a receipt, but I threw it
In
away. We don't
1.5
keep
miles,
receipts.
keep to the right on I-10.
They kept the receipt for the cash.
Yeah, for the cash. But it never went through in the system.
They never got a
Say-
purchase copy.
It went through on the cards.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shoulder. Dude, not the place to break down. But it obviously went through because it's charged to my bank. It's a pending transaction on one of my credit cards. And I don't know about the other credit card. I haven't checked today. But the bank better refund it. And my credit cards. This is ridiculous. But I know what they're going to insist on doing. They're going to cancel all my cards that were affected by this.
Yep.
And then I've got to go to the bank and go home to wait
Half a
for.
mile, take exit 435 for I-10 East toward
In half
Jacksonville.
mile, keep to the right on I-10 and then keep to the left in 790 feet.
To wait for replacement cards to come in the mail. So until I get replacement cards, I have no access to 2 or 3 accounts.
In a quarter mile, keep to the right on I-10 and then keep to the left in 790 feet.
One is our personal bank account, and 1 or 2 are my credit cards. So this is not cool at all.
The fact that you're having to do like
Yeah, it's BS. They should have just canceled it out in their
I-10
system,
East for 59 miles.
but supposedly their system says it didn't go through.
I know.
Yeah, it did.
So there's nothing they can, quote unquote, refund reverse on their end.
Yeah. They got their money 3 times over,
Uh-huh.
at least.
Uh-huh.
Because I ended up paying cash in the end. But when I went back in to tell the manager, this pending charge on my bank shows you got your money.
Continue on this road for 60 miles.
She said, yeah, I didn't like the way the regional took care of the other guy, and she refunded me the cash, but now I still have these 2 or 3 cards to deal with. And we're not going home anytime soon, so I'm SOL on credit cards and whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not cool at all. Bear crossing next 30 miles. That is not a sign you see very often.
That's not something you expect in Florida.
That too, yeah.
Bears, Florida, gators.
Yeah, gators, yes. And we've never seen one. All the times we've been down here in the southeast, we've never seen a gator. I want to see one. Just sitting over there in the grass.
Up here would be a little less likely. But
Yeah,
down south,
you would think so, but how many times have we gone down south?
not very often. Especially in the last couple of years.
Well, I mean, all the times we've gone down there.
Yeah, even that not very often. Trans Am was, yeah. Miles to 95, 58 to 295.
And 50 to 53 minutes for 58 miles.
Yeah, 57
258 miles for 295.
Getting on the 295.
Uh-huh. That's what Randy's doing.
Okay. Exit 355.
356.
Okay. Sam's getting off at the exit early.
Okay. I think she was doing that before. I don't remember what for.
Yeah.
They changed the exit numbers or something? I don't remember.
No, he gets off on something else.
Oh, okay.
And we can't go that way.
What?
And we can't go that way.
Cannot? Okay. Stand. Oh, miles? You wait that long?
No.
Okay, then I don't know. Truck stop or ramp. Yeah, big name. There's not one. So I guess a ramp. There's an exit. Usually we don't like stopping on ramps, but if you have to stop on a ramp, and on ramp is the better one to go, because the thinking is somebody that's been traveling a long time, they're tired, they take the off ramp to get off the interstate, and they're tired. Yeah, decelerating.
They're at 70 miles an hour when they hit the ramp.
Right.
The other one,
They're accelerating.
they're getting on the ramp. So as they turn onto the ramp, usually,
At 30, 40 is that.
yeah,
And they should be fresh, wide awake, because they're just now getting on the interstate. Maybe they took a break.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Robin. Or not Robin, Nora, sorry. My mind's like everywhere, all at once. But David needs a little break. Just a couple minutes. I'm going to turn the camera more.
Mother Nature's calling.
Yeah, Mother Nature's calling, and David doesn't have call waiting.
In 800 feet, turn right onto US 41 South, US Highway 41
Yeah.
South.
In 500 feet, keep
And
to
this
the
is
left
not
on
the
US
exit
41
to
North
the
White
south.
Springs and
Turn
then
US
turn left in
South,
140
Highway
feet.
41 South, signs for Lake City, then turn left onto Northwest Valdosta Road.
Go that way and do you turn?
Better way to do it.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
For 3 miles.
No, it's not. I'm sorry, but it's better than nothing.
Out of the traffic.
Yeah, this is safer. Altogether, we're completely off the road here.
It used to be able to service station.
Yeah, I see the thing there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Camera getting turned. Give David some privacy. So that gives you a chance to see the side camera and the flexi grip tripod we have mounted to the door handle here. And, you know, it sometimes moves a little bit. It's not as tight as it was when we put it on here. And it kind of interferes with my armrest here. See? It hits it right there. So if you see this camera moving a little bit, that's why. A little bit different view for you guys for a minute. Still turning. Okay. You going to be able to U-turn over there? Okay. 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 Turn you back around now. His eyeballs were floating. Too much soda.
Can't drink that much, honestly.
Yeah. He drinks too much soda, honestly. I don't drink as much soda anymore. I stopped that a few years ago. Now I mostly drink water.
Yeah.
Well, I can't exactly get up and get it. Is that what fell? See, Fridge knew what I wanted. It spit this out. I'll have to fill this one when we get there. So I got a fresh liter of water here.
Over there.
I don't know. I didn't do that.
Come on.
I drink plain water throughout the day, and then with the meal, I'll drink either or some other kind of non-soda drink, orange juice or milk with breakfast, that kind of thing. If you go to Sonic, I get a cherry limeade with no ice. I don't like ice in my sodas either. I don't drink the soda fast enough, and then the ice melts and waters down the soda.
I just missed the mud hole back there.
Okay, cool.
Turn left northwestbound Worcester Road.
With station ahead, continue on this road for 3.2 miles. In 600 feet, take the entrance to the left on I-10 East Road.
I like my soda, but I put
Turn left onto the road to Jacksonville. I-10 East.
check out Garden State if yeah. Check out. On the road again. We can't afford it.
Fuel prices are killing us.
Yeah.
Come here, Cord.
Continue on this road for 55 miles.
54 miles.
Fuel prices and loads paying less than they should. And all this deadhead. We're getting a third of what we were getting a few months ago.
The thing is, if I could just change one thing would be the fuel price.
Yeah.
I'd take it back down to that less than $3 a gallon we were paying
Yeah.
5 months ago.
Just the end of February. February 27th, I think, was the last time we paid $2.97 a gallon.
About 5 months ago.
No, 3 months ago. 3.5.
Okay, 4 months ago. 6 minus 4 is 2. That puts us in February.
Okay. Florida Gateway College.
Fargo.
Fargo.
Open this exit.
Okay. Don't forget the thumbs up if you haven't already, and share the stream out. Really appreciate it. We'd love to get more people riding shotgun with Wolvespirit through Florida, across I-10 eastbound. Did that block your mirror?
No.
I repositioned the laptop. What?
U.S. government plate.
Oh, okay.
Can't exactly see it.
Yeah. I repositioned the laptop so I could get the AC blowing on me again.
Got Mulder and Scully.
I don't know. I heard Mr. Shake Shake back there. When he show Jester now? Let's see. Can you see Jester? Let me get the flashlight. Oh. Here he is. Oh, turn back on. Can you see him? J-Dog! Jester! He's standing up, looking at us.
Hey, dog.
Looking at Daddy.
What you doing?
Jester making a cameo. Oh, he went out of the camera view. Jester! Everyone to see you, silly dog. Jester!
Jester, dog. Hey, dog. Hey, dog.
Yeah, I can see you, but nobody else can see you, silly. You're in the back half of the house. You want some more peanut butter? Did you guys see Jester's new video this morning? He got a special treat. That was a few months ago. We actually recorded that back in November. That's how far behind I am on. Hey, quit licking. I'm posting videos. Okay.
Nobody wants to see that stuff.
Huh?
What licking?
Oh. Yeah, he wants more peanut butter. He's licking.
Nobody wants to see that
Oh,
stuff.
that too. He was licking the bed, the pillow in his house. Yeah, I don't know why. He's a silly mutt. Well, Jester made his cameo appearance. Hope you guys got a chance to see. We need one more thumbs up to make 20 thumbs. Share the stream out. Get more people in here. Nora tweeted it earlier. Kevin shared on Reddit. Gwyneth over Garden and Life said that they shared it, I think. I think Robin shared too. Smile, you're on YouTube. Yeah.
Wow.
What?
94.
Oh, it dropped. Wow. It was 99 a few minutes ago. Now it's 94 degrees. Feels like it's windy. Yeah, trees are blowing a little. Trees are blowing a little.
And that man?
Yeah. Hazmat.
Yep.
Flammable.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see the hazmat placard. It might be too far away on the camera. That's weird. On the video, it's hard to see. It's hard to see with our eyes. Keep the front camera up, maybe you'll get you. Diamond.
Yep.
It's flammable. There it is. It showed up.
I was looking within 20 feet.
Yeah. I don't know.
And he's got that permanently on the side of the tractor.
He always hauls hazmat,
Uh-huh.
or more likely hazmat than not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a super truck? I think we passed this one earlier.
We did?
Maybe. Or maybe not. Yeah. Yep. A lot of the customers have rules that they don't want pictures or video done on the property. So I'm going to cut this stream off probably in around 35 minutes or so at the hour, which will be right before we get there. That way we don't break the rules if they have that.
Yeah.
Nora's still here. She fell asleep on the couch. Nap time. No, David, you can't have a nap. You're driving.
I fell asleep in the driver's seat.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
No.
I thought I did.
No.
We got to Florida.
It's too bad we're not going south on the 75 in Florida, huh? South of I-10.
Could take a break.
No, I can't afford it. Cold front, right?
Huh?
Nora said cold front, right?
Yeah.
At the 94?
93.
93 now. Brr.
Yeah. Exactly.
Cold snap. Freeze warning.
People down here think that.
Yeah. This heat's been ridiculous.
don't think I just made it this far.
Okay.
15 spots, right?
Yep. We're in Lake City, Florida, I-10 eastbound, around mile marker 314. Which one? No, that'd be way back there. 314. We're east of I-75, because that's what we came down on. And we have 48 miles to the receiver. Check out my lunch with stock video. What did you? Was that earlier today, Nora? I'm ready for dinner. When David gets bored and or tired, he makes all kinds of nonsense sounds, noise.
Oh, music.
That is not music. Rough road. Rough road.
Rescue.
Yeah. Cameras are messing up again. Uh, yeah, keep keep losing one of the cameras.
The same one consistently, or back?
This time it was, but
It's kind of random which one you lose, huh?
usually, yeah. And I don't understand why I keep losing them.
Don't have anything more to talk about? All knocked out?
Yeah. Tired. Been on for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Was gonna go until the hour.
Yeah. We're doing it. Got up at 8:30 this morning?
Something like that. I don't remember. Only 10 hours ago. 8:30.
About 8:30 when I got up.
Okay.
First time I woke up and looked at my watch, it was like 10 after 6. And I'm like, no.
Jessica wanted you to get up then. Didn't she, Doc?
I looked at my watch and said it's 10 after 6. I don't have to be there till 10.
Can't be there till 10.
Yeah.
Minimum, or earliest.
And the impression I kind of got from the lady in the office, I'd have been just fine getting there at 11:30.
Yeah. They didn't start loading until almost noon.
If I got there at 11:30, I think that started loading me about noon.
Yeah.
She said they won't start loading me until at least after 11:30.
Okay. How far out are y'all now? Where are you staying tonight? We are 40 miles from delivery, and I don't know where we're staying because I don't know where we're going after we deliver.
If
We-
we're even. If we're going even.
Yeah, if we're going anywhere, I don't know. We dropped this trailer at the receiver, and then we gotta go to Walmart and get some groceries, and then figure out where we're going after that. I don't know if we're staying in Jacksonville, if we're going to Savannah, or some other place. I don't know. Until we get there and deliver, and then tell John and Steve, okay, we're ready for the next load, or wherever we're going. We don't know, which I don't like, but they have better luck finding the good paying loads than I have been. Like Rough Ridge. Would love to have another load like this. 300 miles, paying 1,700 plus. Especially if you don't have to do 300 deadhead.
That's what I was going to say. They're going to send us back up to Fairburn so we can put the load from the back.
No, sorry, not happening.
For 1,700 again.
No.
You did? Yeah.
Yeah. We'd have to find another F2F trailer to do it.
Probably have one in the yard down here.
Maybe.
We don't have one down here. They've probably got one somewhere between here and there.
Yeah, maybe. Go back to Chattanooga to pick it up. No, they got a bunch there.
Yep.
The yard is full of trailers now.
Yep. We're getting a lot of big trailers.
Yeah. They're turning in 10-year-old trailers and getting brand new trailers.
Or they're putting them over here on dedicated accounts.
Yeah.
Don't really care if it's probably decent, but you know, right?
Lord, jeez. Did you guys see that? Impatience.
Well, the Mercedes waited a little bit for him.
Yeah. The SUV should look over.
Should have looked over basically as soon as he got past me.
Yeah. Hey, my granny's garden. I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome in.
C83, no.
Okay.
88.
Yeah. Don't forget the thumbs up, guys, and share the stream out if you can. I would appreciate it. Try to get more people in here riding shotgun with Wolvespirit. Probably won't be on much longer, about another 20 minutes or so. We've been on over 3.5 hours so far. But we are 35 miles from delivery. Excuse me. And we started in Macon, Georgia, and took I-75 southbound to I-10 eastbound, and we're delivering in Jacksonville, Florida tonight.
I guess we call it tonight. Well, 7 o'clock.
Yeah. And a lot of the customers have rules of not taking photos and video while you're on their property. Operation Capsaicin? Okay, I don't recognize that name. Welcome in. Appreciate if you give the stream a thumbs up and share it out if you can.
Share and subscribe.
And if you're not already subscribed to Wolvespirit Productions, make sure you smash the subscribe and bell icons so you'll get notifications of new content when we post. We are doing at least one new video, whether it's a live stream, a shorts, or a regular long form content kind of video every single week. There's at least something going on every week. Jacksonville is 2 hours from my granny's garden.
North, south, east, west.
What direction is my granny's garden?
West.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Jacksonville is 2 hours west of her. Some days, I don't know.
Since I'm here on a boat.
Yeah. It's going pretty good. We're just going down the road. Our usual thing, I guess.
Yeah.
The truck drivers.
But, you know,
I don't recognize that name.
I don't, off the top of my head, I don't recall it hearing you mention it.
Yeah.
Performance groups.
Oh, the guy behind us, big boy?
No.
Oh, a four-wheeler linked us over. Cool.
He's pulling a trailer, so
Yeah.
he still could be a commercial driver.
Yeah. Still, that's cool.
There's his motor.
Yeah. So we're currently on I-10 eastbound of 21, and Randy says we're in Glen St. Mary, Florida. That's the closest town she can find to tell us where we are. We're 31 miles from delivery, I'm planning on turning off the stream at the hour. I'll make this stream 4 hours long. We started in Macon, Georgia, our fuel stop, a quick trip, and y'all got to see Milwaukee Jester, our 4.5-year-old Roddy Shepherd mix. Everybody thinks it's so cute.
Our Latin Shepherd?
A rotten Roddy Shepherd. Something like that. I can't talk. But Jester also has a new video that came out this morning and one that came out Tuesday morning. And then we had another new video come out yesterday morning. I usually put out new videos at 9 a.m. Central when they come out. I don't have like a set day or anything like that today. A couple of videos or 2 web streams. Live, huh?
I cannot make out the lake.
That's one of the Dakotas or Montana or somewhere.
Okay.
But the live ride with Wolvespirits is basically just whenever we're on the road and got a couple of hours to kill or 4 hours like today, just going somewhere and think maybe it'd be interesting for y'all to see it or got something special to talk about or what have you. We're doing a lot of Southeast United States traveling lately. Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee, mainly those 4 states. So it's probably a lot of what you'll be seeing for the next couple of months. My granny's garden. My daughter and her husband finally completed the training. Yay! Congrats to them. They have their truck. They are on their 2nd load. They picked up a load in Adairsville, Georgia, and taking it to Kent, Washington. Wow. That's a trip.
That's a team load.
Yeah, well, they're a team. That's my wife's team.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we went through Adairsville yesterday evening on our way to Atlanta, where we stayed last night. And this is what we're on right now in Georgia. And it's Jacksonville. We'll be there shortly after the hour, around 17 or so. So how are they liking it so far? And second, how many people? Anybody got a spare nose I can borrow? Yeah, maybe. paying pennies. They got their meat in cash. Jeez. We're changing banks. I'm tired of all this.
Go to Bank of America?
No.
Wells Fargo?
No. What's that? Commerce. Around the corner from storage. We talked about trying them.
Also in Springfield.
Yeah, but they also offer everything we need. The higher Zelle transfers.
Yeah.
If we can ever get back to that.
Yeah.
Of course, now the fuel card charges a fee for doing it. Yeah, Nancy is the one who wasn't helpful the other day when I needed help.
Is that who's trying to help you today?
Yes, she's the one that just popped in and said, I see one that fell off and only one of the $32 being charged. None of the $32 should be charged.
Should be charged. Of course, the pending All County and Jacksonville and the city of Jacksonville, everybody.
Yeah. Frustration. Don't mess with my money. I don't take that lightly. We're not going back to that Denny's. That was ridiculous. Oh, you're on YouTube.
Denny's and Nixon.
The other town, but yeah, Fairview.
Yeah.
Flying J in Fairview, Tennessee. Their Denny's sucks. Waitress was good, but management, they won't do nothing to help you. They'll screw you over as soon as they look at you. And the regional was standing right there when all this was going down. And he allowed another guy to not even worry about paying when his card was declined twice. So you know he's going to get charged twice just like we're getting charged. And he probably won't even do anything about it because he was an older gentleman, like 67 years old at least. I don't know if he keeps as close an eye on his money like we do.
I don't know.
But it's ridiculous that they're screwing people over like this and they're allowed to keep the money? No. I don't think so. Well, we made it to 21 thumbs.
Okay.
Yay! If you haven't already, make sure you give us a thumbs up and share the stream out. We will be ending here in about 10 minutes or so, but there's always the replay. And leave a comment down below on the video once it goes to where you can leave a comment. That'll help with building up the channel. Really appreciate it. Boy, rough crossover.
Yeah.
Don't know where you think you're going, Chevy. There was a Chevy coming up on my side. I'm going to get behind you. Watch this guy. He's going to do something stupid. David's going to move right.
He started to come right just as soon as.
Yeah. He's in a hurry.
I was past the guy.
Yeah.
Not when he was past him, but when I
Yeah.
was.
That's ridiculous. The picture of the peaches looks delicious. I love peaches. So is Robin. We stopped a couple of times at the Dickey Peach Farm in Mozilla, Georgia, when I would visit my son in Atlanta. That's cool.
Where in Georgia?
Mozilla?
Okay.
I don't recognize that one. And here is the full thumbnail, so you can see that. Let me pull off that. That's what the full thumbnail looks like. I haven't had peaches in forever. My granny's garden. I know you told me where you lived before, general area. I can't remember. You said earlier you're 2 hours from Jacksonville. Are you south, west, or north of? No, she's not going to be east of Jacksonville. 2 hours, David. Right. Sometimes. As smart as he is, sometimes he says some of the stupidest things. And he's over there grinning like, oh, I don't know.
He could be.
I give up. I live in Sanford, which is south of Jacks. Okay.
I've seen signs in Sanford.
Yeah. Boy, rough road.
Yeah.
F2F in front of Stephen.
Okay.
F2F trailer too. I just happened to look up and saw it. Nora's still hanging out, riding shotgun with us.
5 minutes.
Yeah. What, trailer? We're 15 miles from delivery now. 13. Yeah, because you're turning off earlier. Taking roads we can't take. What she said.
About 6 miles by her.
7-9. Okay. I just ordered some pepper seeds. I'm going to be a pepperhead. I'll let you keep the peppers. I'm not big on peppers, especially if they're spicy. I like regular, what is it, black pepper? Regular table pepper, whatever you want to call it.
Like pepper.
I like a little bit of that, like on my hash browns or scrambled eggs. I haven't had anything like that in a while. Wait. Okay, somebody just missed it. Wait.
Bouncy, bounce, bouncy, bounce, bouncy, 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 bounce, bouncy, bouncy, bounce.
Okay. Stephanie messaged me. We had some lady run out in front of our truck in St. Louis after her lawnmower fell from the back of her pickup. What? Crazy people.
Secure that stuff.
Yeah. I got these hot peppers called Trick or Treat. Yeah. Robin, biscuits and gravy. Put pepper on that. We don't have biscuits and gravy very often. I had some, when was that, last Tuesday? On the 7th? No, 14th. Just a couple days ago. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
that's a heavy duty trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on the 14th when we were in Chattanooga. No, that's not what we did. It was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
We went to a restaurant called Maple Street Biscuits, and they have some really good gravy. They have a regular gravy, or they have what they call a veggie gravy. It's mushrooms. I tried the mushroom gravy because I love mushrooms. And I got 2 biscuits, 2 full biscuits, you know, the top and the bottom together. 2 of those with the mushroom gravy. I think it came with bacon. And I ate David's home fries because he doesn't like them. And it was really good. Robin loves black pepper. Let's see. Boy, I got behind. Nora said there are mystery. Some were hot, some were not. No, thank you.
Yeah.
My granny's garden, I definitely can't do hot, but love sweet and mild peppers. Come on, people, step on it. Go! Step on it. Robin said grits. I don't like grits. Nora wants some cherry tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes, but if it's in something and they're small, they're not like the whole slice, sometimes I'll eat it. Like what Taco Bell used to have, the Mexican pizzas, I would eat the tomatoes on that. That would be fine. I wish they would bring that back. That was one of my favorites. Still watching on the big TV. I can see everything, Robin said. That's cool. The bigger the monitor, the better. Or TV, for that matter. Nora, I got 2 biscuits too. Sitting on
Yeah, but
Nora's sitting on 2 biscuits.
okay.
For what?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. It's the hour, and I want to start the news.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cut this off here, so we will see you on the next ride. We hope you enjoyed this trip, and get all these off of here. Bye, guys.